Testing, one, two, three, testing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
So
On. Up.
you. All right, we're gonna get started. Time is 5:30. Ready? Good evening, everyone. We're gonna get started with the regular meeting. The time is 5:30. I'm gonna call the regular board meeting of the Adelanto Elementary School District to order. We're gonna get started with the roll call and quorum establishment. Ms. LeVay. Ms. LeVay? We're gonna do the roll call. Ms. LeVay.
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus present.
Trustee Kyer,
Kyer present.
Trustee LaFrench,
French present.
Trustee Stewart,
Present.
Trustee Soto.
Soto present. We have a quorum. Moving on to the Pledge of Allegiance. Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Mr. President. If everybody could please stand, place your right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you. Moving on to the adoption of the agenda. Ms. LeVay, do we have any proposed deletions, adjustments in the order of business?
We do. For section 15, item 4, this item should have been pulled, so we're pulling it. So that again is under new business. And that's number 4, business services, approval of corresponding retroactive pay budget adjustment. And then there's another one on section 11 under public hearing. Those two need to be just swapped over. The hearing goes first and then the approval goes second. So we're just moving those two items. And that should do it for tonight.
So I have the number 4 under new business, and then what was the other one?
Under public hearing, number 11. Number 2, the public hearing for Talion should be number 1. That goes first. And then the approval of the public hearing should be number 2. So we just need to swap those two.
So okay, so we're opening it up a public hearing, and then we're also approving it right after we.
That is correct.
That's a bit confusing, no?
It's the way we've always done it, except that the public hearing does go first. First, the public speaks, and then the approval of it comes right after. That's how we've done it in the past.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
That's all for tonight.
Alrighty, moving on to number 2, adoption of the agenda. Trustees, I'll entertain a motion.
Kyer, I motion to adopt the agenda with the proposed additions, deletions, and changes.
Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
Any discussion? We'll take the vote. Ms. LeVay?
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer,
Kyer, aye.
Trustee LaFrench,
French, aye.
Trustee Stewart,
Stewart, aye.
Trustee Soto.
So do I. Motion passed 5-0. Moving on to staff reports and presentations. Dr. Walker.
Thank you, President Soto. I am very excited and pleased to be able to have our very own Director of Fiscal Services to join us at the podium to provide a presentation on our first interim by our very own, I just had a blank, Zach Kermish. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, board, cabinet, and members of the audience. Tonight, I will be presenting the first interim financial report. looks like these slides got jumbled a little bit, but I can continue on. Okay, thank you. Here's our financial reporting cycle for the year. As you can see, we've already completed budget adoption and unaudited actuals. Our next major deadline, circled in red, is first interim, which brings us to tonight. Everything else follows in the normal statewide sequence. At first interim, we lock in actuals through October 31st and update the budget projections going forward. We also certify the district's financial solvency for the current year and 2 out years. Also included are the latest negotiated agreements with ADTA and CSCA. Here we're looking at our enrollments and ADA trends that drive LCFF funding. For 24-25, our actual enrollment came in at 7,668 with an actual ADA of 6,939. For 25-26, we originally adopted the budget assuming 7,706 students with an ADA of 7,042. At first interim, we've updated those projections based on current information. Enrollment is now projected at 7,452, and ADA is revised to almost a flat 7,000. So overall, we're seeing a slightly lower enrollment compared to the adopted budget, with ADA adjusting accordingly. These updated numbers flow directly into our revised LCFF revenue calculations. This slide breaks down the 2 major types of funding we work with. On the left, we have unrestricted funds. These are dollars the district can use at its discretion to support general operations, things like staffing, utilities, supplies, and overall day-to-day needs. Examples include LCFF, supplemental and concentration, and unrestricted lottery funds. On the right are restricted funds. These dollars must be spent only on specific programs or purposes, following state and federal rules. Examples include ELOP, title programs, equity multiplier, and restricted lottery. The key difference is flexibility. Unrestricted funds support the whole system, while restricted funds are locked into very specific uses. This slide shows our projected combined revenues totaling $144.9 million. As you can see on the pie chart, the vast majority, $96.8 million, comes from LCFF funds. We also receive about $33.2 million in state funds, $7 million in federal funds, and $7.9 million in local revenues. On this slide, we show our projected combined expenditures totaling $162.3 million. Out of that, $120.5 million is tied to salaries and benefits, and the other $41.8 million is spread between books and supplies, services, capital outlay, other outgo, and indirects. Here we are comparing the unrestricted ending balance in the adopted budget to first interim after updating revenues and making other adjustments, such as revised COLAs, updated enrollment in ADA, as well as adding in the most recent bargaining agreements. We start with a slightly higher beginning fund balance at first interim based on how last year closed out. By combining the revenues, contributions, and expenditures, as shown with the arrow, we are left with a deficit of about $211,000 at first interim compared to a small surplus in the adopted budget. After applying the deficit to the beginning balance, the ending fund balance is our total projected cash position at the end of the year. But we don't get to use all of that freely. Several required set-asides must be taken out before we know what is actually available. First, we have non-spendables, like revolving cash and inventory. We also have an assignment for an audit adjustment, which we set aside proactively. And then we have the state-required 3% reserve for economic uncertainties. Once all of those amounts are removed, we're left with the projected unassigned fund balance, in this case $51,000, at first interim. This number is essentially what we have to work with for unrestricted funds. This slide compares the restricted ending fund balance in the adopted budget to first interim. At first interim, our beginning fund balance is slightly higher than we projected at adoption. Revenues have increased, but so have expenditures. A fair amount of our restricted funds are categorized as unearned revenue, meaning the revenue and expenditures must match at the end of the year. In other words, they net to zero. After all restricted activity is accounted for, our ending fund balance is projected to be $21.5 million at first interim, compared to the $26.3 million at adoption. Because these funds are restricted, the ending balance is not money we can redirect elsewhere. It must stay within each categorical program and follow its specific rules. This slide combines the unrestricted and restricted fund balances into our full general fund picture. For 25-26, we show a $17.4 million deficit, with smaller deficits continuing in the next 2 years. These deficits are largely due to spending down restricted program reserves, which is intentional and expected, as those funds are used for their designated purposes before any possible expiration dates. As a result, our ending fund balance declines from $27.5 million to $18.7 million and then to $11.6 million by 27-28. This slide explains the 3 possible certification levels for first interim. A positive certification means a district can meet its financial obligations for the current year and the next 2 years. A qualified certification means there is some risk we may not be able to meet obligations in one of those years, and a negative certification means a district will not be able to meet its obligations at all. For this first interim report, we are submitting a positive certification, which means we are financially stable for the next 3 years. Thank you for your time this evening. Does anyone have any questions?
Thank you, Mr. Clemish. Yes, we'll go around. We'll start with Trustee Kraus.
Thank you, President Soto. And Mr. Clemmers, thank you for that great presentation this evening on the first interim. I know that you and the very last slide, it thanks Ms. Sylvia Marin. I appreciate the work that you, her, and all of your team do in fiscal services to help keep our district floating. It's never been an easy job in any district, but I do appreciate this presentation. This evening, you did talk about the drop in enrollment, about 254 in the projections on there from what we had originally projected. And of course, we know that enrollment doesn't fund us, but ADA does at the end of the day. But it's always good to try to increase that enrollment. Do you have any idea, or have you had discussions about possibly what we can do or what may have contributed to that drop in enrollment at all over the long term?
We've had discussions and we're looking into it and looking for possible solutions.
Okay, I appreciate that, because 254 is a lot of students that we're losing, and we need to be bringing them here to our district. We have such a great district that hopefully we can increase that over then. And then the restricted funds that you were mentioning, I appreciate you explaining that the deficit, it looks like we're deficit spending on the restricted side, but it's again just spending down those large balances that we have. And I think that ELOP probably has a very large balance. I don't know if you know the number off the top of your head, just an estimate of maybe how much in ELOP restricted monies the district may have currently or may be looking to get.
Sure. I believe in reserves we have right about $12 million.
Okay, great. Thank you, sir. That's the only thing. Again, thank you for your presentation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Trustee Kraus. Trustee Stewart.
Yes. Could you explain the difference between the enrollment and the ADDA, like what the ADA is and how that differs from the enrollment?
So the enrollment number is the actual students we have enrolled, and then the ADA is the average daily attendance, and that's the students that are actually here daily as an average. Enrollment is recorded at P1 and ADA is recorded at P2.
Okay. Also, so we are deficit spending. Is that strictly from restricted funds? Is that where because when I see red, I get nervous on this. So I just want to make sure that we're balanced.
On the unrestricted side, we have a negative $211,000. That would be the deficit on that end. And then restricted would make up the, I believe it was 17 point $4 million deficit. I might be wrong on the numbers, but majority of it is restricted.
Okay, and so then from here, what does the district do just to make sure we don't overspend? Like, what are we doing, or are we just writing it out to see until the next interim?
On the restricted side, we're following most of the program requirements and then trying to use up the funds before they expire.
Mm-hmm.
And then once those funds do expire, we start dropping them off of our multi-year projection.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you, Trustee LaFrench.
Thank you for your presentation. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
No questions.
Thank you, Trustee Clerk Heyer.
Hi, good evening. Thank you so much for being with us, and I did thoroughly appreciate your presentation. Just a few quick questions. On page 3, you mentioned that the first interim includes the ADTA, the CSEA bargaining agreements. Does that account for the management agreements as well?
I should have included that, yes. It would include management.
And then on the attendance numbers, I got a little confused. If you could elaborate, I would greatly appreciate it. At first, we had the 6,939, then we went up to 7,042, and then back down to 7. How does that work?
So in around April and May, we make projections for the new year, which will be those middle numbers. Those are projections that we were hoping we would achieve.
Okay.
The numbers on the left will be from, that's the final numbers for the year. That's how we closed. And then we move to the far right, and those are the revisions that we have made since the adopted numbers.
Okay, so we were only off by like 42 students, approximately?
I'd have to look at the slide again, but yeah.
Okay. Okay, that will conclude my questions for tonight, but I do thoroughly appreciate you, your team, how strong you guys have been over there. I know you guys have been a little touch and go. So please give my gratitude to your team as well. Thank you.
Will do. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Clemish, and for your presentation. Would you mind sharing a little bit about when the district began using our reserves for operations?
Are we?
Is that so? My understanding is that we're using our reserves at this moment. Is that correct or not correct?
I might need more clarification on the question.
My first question would be then, are we currently using our reserves to meet, since we're at a deficit? Are we tapping into our current reserves?
On the unrestricted side,
Sure.
yes, by about 211,000.
Okay. When did we first begin using our reserves? When did the district first start using reserves?
I believe it's been ongoing for multiple years.
This has been ongoing. And I know you kind of one of my colleagues already kind of asked a question. Would you mind elaborating a little bit about some of the corrective actions that we're taking? I know you mentioned one already, to make sure that we're ceasing and ensuring that we're not going over our budget.
So we're considering all options. No decisions have been made, but we are looking at anything that's possible.
All right. Yeah, I just want to emphasize that serving on the budget committee to the public, that we are taking a proactive role in addressing the long-term financial health of the district. We are solvent for the near term, but year 4 requires decision making today. So I just appreciate the transparency that this report brought forward. Thank you.
Thank you.
Trustee Kraus?
Yes, President Soto, along those same lines, as we know in January, the governor, I'm also on the budget committee with President Soto, the governor will present his governor's update for the next fiscal year. And I think it would be good if we potentially have a presentation in January after that, after the governor produces his budget, to give the board and the community an update potentially on, what the state is looking at. I heard the other day they could potentially be looking at $18 billion deficit next year, but that could change, as we all know. But again, I would recommend possibly bringing back a presentation in sometime in January based on the governor's budget that he will propose in January, sir.
Good point. Thank you, Trustee Kraus. Anything else, colleagues? All right, you're all set. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Next presentation, Dr. Walker.
At this time, we have Dr. Valdez with Educational Services.
Good evening. We this evening have two presentations by two of our elementary schools. Our first presentation will be for Adelanto Elementary School, conducted by Principal Ramon Rizzo. Welcome to the podium.
Hi, good evening, Board President Trustee Soto, Dr. Walker, and board members. We are pleased to be here tonight to present our school plan for student achievement. I'd also like to welcome and greet all of you present tonight. Thank you for being here. And thank you, AESD Board of Education and Cabinet, for your continued support. Tonight, we will provide an overview of our school plan for student achievement. We will review CASP historical data as well as other school details and how they are aligned with district LCAP goals. Next slide. Just a couple of highlights for the 25-26 school year. A professional development in the areas of early literacy, as well as SEL, PBIS, staff PLCs, and data chats, including classroom small group early literacy reading interventions. In the area of SEL and PBIS, I am proud to announce that we reached the gold level from the California PBIS Coalition. For the 25-26 school year, we have 266 total students enrolled. Our two most represented subgroups include Hispanic population, 58%, African American population, 26%. Next slide. Moving on to ELA CASP data, although we did see some growth from school year 23 to 24, we saw a slight decrease in 2025. There is, however, some great news. Our distance from standard total went from negative 145 in 23 to negative 107 in 2025, a total positive growth of 37.8 points. We will see the same for third and fifth grade, with fifth grade making an overall percentage growth of 6%. In addition, each of our grade levels saw growth in the category of nearly met. Third grade grew 6%, fourth grade 17%, and fifth grade 3%. Next slide. Moving on to CASP math data. In mathematics, we grew nearly 4% in school year 2025, from 6.25 to 9.76. Additional good news, again, we see positive growth in our distance from standard from negative 142 in 2024 to negative 118 in 2025, a total positive growth of 24.3 points. We will see the same for third grade and fifth grade, with third grade making an overall percentage growth of nearly 22%. Shout out to third grade. And once again, each of our grade levels grew in the category of nearly met. Third grade 7%, fourth grade 6%, and fifth grade 8%. So basically, this means that there are fewer students in the standards not met category, but they have now moved up to the standards nearly met category. Slide 7. Now we take a look at AES CASP scores for subgroups. The left column is ELA, center is math, and right is science. Overall, we saw a slight decrease in ELA, but almost 4% growth in math. Our English learners saw an increase from 11% in 23-24 to 18% in 24-25 in English language arts. Our African American group saw a slight decrease in ELA, but grew 7.89% in math. In conclusion, our CASP data indicates the need to provide the necessary academic tools to support all students in the area of English language arts and mathematics. We recognize the need to increase our RTI efforts and ELD practices. Through ongoing professional development for our educators and the use of innovative tools, we aim to cultivate a strong foundation in these core subjects, ensuring every student has the opportunity to reach their full potential. Next slide. On the following slides, we will look at our SIPSA goals and action plans that will help support student success. Next slide. For goals 1 through 3, we will look at English language arts, mathematics, and English learners. For ELA and math, we hope to grow 10% for the 25-26 school year. Strategies and action plans include continued teacher professional development and early literacy, differentiated instruction, and continued RTI efforts. For our EL students, we will focus on early literacy development, professional development, increased SEDAI instructional strategies, and monitor progress. Next slide. For goals 4 through 6, we will look at how we address the needs of our SPED students, culture and climate, and parent engagement. We hope to see a 20% increase with our SPED student population in all ELA and math metrics. For the 2025 school year, we hope to see a 20% drop in suspensions by focusing on how to best improve PBIS efforts. And finally, we will increase parent participation this year with programs such as PICA and increased attendance in both PTA and parent groups such as ELAC and School Site Council. I want to thank you for allowing me, next slide. Thank you for allowing me to show this information for you, and thank you to our amazing teachers and staff.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rizzo. Our next presentation will be for West Creek Elementary School by our principal, Howard Carrera. And also present is our Assistant Principal of Curriculum and Instruction for West Creek, Sherilyn Hansen.
Good evening, Board President Soto, Dr. Walker, Executive Cabinet, and board members. I am Howard Carrera, proud principal of West Creek Elementary School. We are pleased to be here tonight to present our SIPSA presentation for student achievement. I would like to welcome and greet all of you present tonight and make a special shout out to my colleague who has been a great support at West Creek, Ms. Sherilyn Hansen, our assistant principal. Thank you. Next. West Creek demographics. For this school year, we have 490 students enrolled. Our numbers keep growing by the day. I would like to identify that 334 students are socially economically disadvantaged, and 106 special education students make up almost 1/4 of our population. Next. West Creek Elementary highlights for this school year. We have chosen a few pictures that tell of events that promote our first year of AVIT, adding Millionaire Mind Kits to our campus and family events at our school. Next. In our West Creek CASP data for grades 3 to 5, we have highlighted areas of growth. While our overall ELA scores showed a slight decline, there are positive trends to build upon moving forward. However, 4th and 5th grades have shown an increase in ELA. We are very proud of our 4th and 5th grade students. They had a steady increase in the past couple of years. Next. Our math data indicates an increase overall in 23-24, then took a dip overall in 24-25 for grades 3rd and 4th, followed by a significant increase in 5th grade. Next. Student groups. Here we see 3 categories: ELA, math, and science CASP. ELA and math performance in many groups is showing a slight decline, but we are hoping that targeted interventions and support will start to show results moving forward. For example, our Hispanic and African American students. Our science overall has gradually increased in many of our student groups, particularly with our Hispanic and African American students. Many of our student groups still face challenges, and overall, the data suggests it is still a work in progress. Next. In conclusion, data reveals growth potential for West Creek students. As a team, we need to continue monitoring, supporting all students, and in particular our subgroups to address the performance gaps. West Creek achieved the Platinum Award in PBIS and will continue to work with our Tier 1, 2, and 3 students to ensure equitable progress for all students. Next. Our SIPSA review for goals for ELA. For goals 1 and 2, administration will have data chats with teachers, implement a school-wide multi-tier system of support to address the academic needs of all students, continue to analyze iReady data along with CASP and benchmarks, using intervention teachers, supplemental materials, coaching, and training, to name a few, will help us target individual student needs. Goal 3, English learners. West Creek will continue to provide professional development and provide training on instructional strategies to integrate ELD across the curriculum. We will monitor student progress via data chats, ongoing tutoring for English learners, and facilitate ongoing discussions regarding reclassification criteria. Goal 4, special education. West Creek will continue to provide professional development, training on instructional strategies, and coaching to support students with disabilities. Our gen ed teachers work closely with special education teachers to mainstream students and make sure their IEP goals are met. Goal 5, chronic absenteeism and suspension. West Creek will focus on creating a positive environment that fosters a culture where all students feel valued and safe. Through our ARIES data, PBIS lessons, monthly newsletters, emails, parent training, SSSTs, counselors, and working closely with our families, we will hopefully address those barriers for attendance. Goal 6, parent engagement. At West Creek, we are very proud to mention that we have met one of our many goals. Parents attending our family nights, parent volunteers, and back to school night participation has increased this year. We actively foster strong parent relationships by inviting our parent volunteers to participate during and after school activities. We believe that through multiple opportunities for involvement in creating partnerships with our community, our students will have a better chance to succeed. Next. In closing, thank you to our amazing West Creek teachers, staff, students, and families. Thank you, Board, Superintendent, and Cabinet, for your support. And a quote that by John Maxwell, dear to my heart, children don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. Thank you.
Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Thank you. We'll go around the board. We'll start at the end. Trustee Kraus.
Yes, thank you, President Soto, and Mr. Rizzo and Ms. Guerrero, thank you very much for those presentations. I don't have any questions, but I just want to say I appreciate all the work that you and your teams do, because at the end of the day, the reason we're all here is for our students, and we have to remember that everything that we do and say has to focus on our students and our staff as well that support our students. And so I see that that's going on at both of your sites, and I'm excited to see what's next chapter. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Trustee Stewart.
Principals Rizzo, how is the mural coming along?
It is complete. Matter of
Is
fact, yeah,
it?
I took a picture of it today, and I was about to put it up on the management text,
Uh-huh.
the chat. But yeah, it is complete, and it's beautiful.
Wow, that's
Those
quick.
ladies are
No kidding.
amazing. They did a great job.
Great job. So I was looking at your scores, and you do have a high ELL, which all schools do. As a teacher in the classroom, I used the IABs on the LPAC
Nice.
because I don't give the LPAC, so
Right.
somebody else gives the LPAC, and I didn't know what was in that till I had my students take it, and then that helped me focus. Does your staff intend to do that?
We
to
are
use them.
we are considering it. We are using FIABs and IABs for math and for ELA. LPAC we have not done yet, but I am suggesting to the teachers to do that. We have the mid-years coming up in a couple months, and so, but I would like to venture off and do the LPAC IABs because it is focused. it's a small practice, maybe about 12 questions,
Yeah, it
So,
isn't long, but I was just, suggest it so that, introduces the kids, it gets them to practice, but then I learned that I had to focus on figurative language because that's where my kiddos, the ELs and the non ELs were
Yeah.
struggling. It's like, oh shoot. So, just because I love the scores, the improvement, it looks great, and I just want us to keep going in that direction.
Yeah,
So
the trajectory's headed in the right direction, and but I'll bring that up to my EL coordinator, and I think that's a good idea.
I think so. And Mr. Carrera, you have a lot of sped at your school.
Yes.
I remember one day I went to visit, and you were like, I am back to back IEPs, and I was like, I will come back another day. So I commend your staff there, because I know that there's a lot that you have to do there. So I truly appreciate you and your staff.
Thank you.
So
I also appreciate our staff too, because without a strong staff, it would be very challenging.
yes, so
Yeah.
thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you, Trustee LaFrench. Your mic, Trustee LaFrench.
We got it. Congratulations, Mr. Russo, on the achievement for the math scores going up. Sometimes math is a little difficult in that
Right.
age group, right? So congratulations from across the board for them going up.
Thank you.
Also, I wanted to say to Mr. Carrera, sorry, I don't want to say it wrong. Mr. Carrera, I know that your assistant principal is someone that, that you had your eyes on. I want to say congratulations to you. And I know that it's a great support having you over there with all of the special eds that you have going on over there. And thank both of you for your presentations. But congratulations for having her.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Clerk Heyer.
Alrighty, good evening, gentlemen. I want to thank you both for your presentations as they were both very informative. I do not have any questions, but I do want to commend both of you. One of the things that I love visiting both your sites is your kids are engaged. They know you, and the leadership speaks volumes. You cannot be a good leader without a strong team. And that, to me, says it all. So thank you, gentlemen, so much for your dedication and your commitment to AESD. Thank you for your leadership at your teams, as you both have amazing staff. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I just echo the sentiments of my colleagues. Thank you for the presentation and the work that you guys put in for our schools. Now, for those that don't know, would you mind helping us understand what a TDAP is? No shame, I have no idea what it is, but definitely. Is that what?
Would that be
Is that the word that was used, Trustee Stewart?
Oh, you mean LPAC?
LPAC.
LPAC.
LPAC. What's
It's the English language assessment that we do for our EL students. So we'll have an initial at the beginning of the year, and then mid-year, maybe around January, right?
February.
Something like that, for our annuals.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you. I have nothing else. You guys are all set.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're delayed.
At this time, we have Dr. Valdez, Educational Services.
Good evening. Per California Education Code, Section 1240, San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools staff continue to regularly monitor and report on the status of all Williams monitored schools in the county. Attached to this agenda is the Williams Annual Report for the 24-25 school year for their visitation and review of 4 key areas. The first area, instructional materials. Second area, facilities of the school sites. Third area, teacher credentialing and assignment. And the fourth area is the public reporting of information about the school sites and district, and that is done through the school accountability report cards. As you read the report, you will see that there were no findings. We're in complete compliance in all 4 areas.
Awesome, thank you. Board, do you guys have any comments or questions? Okay, next item.
The next item is actually the first of the 4 quarterly reports, again, for the Williams legislation. So you just received the annual report for 24-25, and this is the first quarter of the 25-26 school year, again, looking at all 4 areas. And again, we found we had no findings from the county. We are in complete compliance in all 4 areas.
Awesome, thank you. Any discussion, comments, colleagues? Alrighty, thank you, and we'll move on to the next one.
That's me again. On November 4th, 2025, Talion High Desert Academy submitted a petition for a charter renewal. At this time, we will be receiving a presentation from the staff at Talion High Desert Academy in regards to their program. So we invite the staff up to the podium. Kim and Elizabeth and Tadios. I need the clicker. I need to know how to work the clicker before I start, if I'm being timed. Okay, thank you. He did tell me already, but I'm nervous. Good evening, members of the board, district partners, and community. I'm Talion's director and principal, Brenda Congo. It's both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today on behalf of Talion High Desert Academy. For more than a decade, we have walked alongside Adelanto Elementary School District, serving students and families with compassion, accountability, and a deep commitment to equity. Every day, we see young people who have faced challenges, students who are truant, credit deficient, or transient, find hope and opportunity within our school. We see graduates who once doubted their future walk across the graduation podium with stage with pride, sorry. We see families who feel supported, welcomed, and safe. Renewal is not just about continuing a charter, it's about continuing a promise to serve this community with excellence, to partner with the Adelanto Elementary School District in building brighter futures, and to remain a pillar of opportunity in the high desert. Tonight, I ask you to see not only the data and compliance we bring, but the lives we have touched and the future we are ready to shape together.
Good evening, Board of Trustees. My name is Dr. Tadius Balai. I am the board president for Talion Academy. Talion has been in operation since 2013. We have proudly served the High Desert community as an Adelanto Elementary School District authorized charter school. We are recognized by the California Department of Education as a dashboard alternative school status school, which recognize the unique population we serve and make us eligible for presumptive renewal under California Education Code. Tonight, we will highlight our commitment to the High Desert community, our student achievement outcomes, college and career readiness programs, comprehensive support services, equity and safety initiatives, and continuous improvement. Most importantly, this presentation reflects our long-standing partnership with AESD and our desire to continue serving as a pillar of opportunity for students and families in the high desert area. Thank you so much.
Talion is more than a school. We are part of the fabric of the high desert community. Our students and staff participate in cleanup days, holiday parades, and family events like movie night in the park, and so much more. We collaborate with the Adelanto Community Resource Center, ACRC, and Melva Davis to distribute groceries and toys, ensuring families in need feel supported. Since our initial authorization, we have built a strong, trusting relationship with AESD. Together, we share a mission of student success and community impact. Renewal allows us to continue this partnership, expanding opportunities for students who need flexible, supportive pathways to graduation and beyond. These images capture our heart for service, whether it's distributing food, participating in local events, or simply showing up for our neighbors. Talion students and staff embody the values of responsibility, compassion, and community pride. On the top left and center pictures, you see Talion students and staff supporting our community partner, ACRC, by putting bags of groceries and toys together for families. Additional pictures with the bright yellow trash bags show Talion's students and staff doing many years of community cleanup in the area.
Good evening. I'm Kimberly Tucker, Talion's board secretary. At Talion, success is measured not only in test scores, but in persistence, resilience, and graduation. We have reduced chronic absenteeism by 21%. Students who were once designated as habitually truant persisted to graduation. Our one-year DAS graduation rate consistently exceeds 90%. As a DAS school, we serve students who face significant challenges. 42% are habitually truant, 29% are credit deficient, and 22% experience high levels of transiency. Yet, despite these barriers, our students succeed. Renewal ensures we can continue to meet these students where they are and help them reach their goals. These photos remind us why we do this work. Every cap and gown represents a story of perseverance. Every smile reflects a student who overcame obstacles. Renewal means more of these stories, more graduates, and more futures transformed. On the bottom left, you can see our board president, Tadios Belay, myself, and board member Elizabeth Holsey, congratulating a graduating senior. The bottom center picture is with our 2025 commencement speaker, Hesperia City Council member, Chris Ochoa, handing out diplomas. We also have kindergarten and middle school promotion ceremonies, as well as senior events throughout the school year.
Good evening. My name is Elizabeth Holsey. I am a board member, and I've been a board member for the past 6 years. Talion prepares students not just to graduate, but to thrive in college, career, and in life. We offer career technical education programs in business, logistics, manufacturing, hospitality, information technology, energy, and marketing. Through our WIOA partnership, we provide workforce development opportunities for displaced youth and young adults. We also expose the students to higher education through field trips to UCLA, UNLV, Cal State San Bernardino, Cal State Fullerton, as well as our very own Victor Valley College. These experiences broaden horizons and inspire students to dream bigger. Renewal allows us to continue building pathways that continue education and the opportunity. Our partnerships extend beyond academics. from supporting community organizations to supporting FAFSA and DREAM Act applications. We work hand in hand with families, districts, and local agencies to strengthen our impact. In the top center picture, you'll see our principal and counselors with our Victor Valley College partners. On the top right, our principal is with Melva Davis and the dedicated staff of at the Adelanto Community Resource Center. On the bottom middle, Talion was awarded a certificate of excellence by County Superintendent Ted Alejandre, recognizing the 2023 percentage growth by 756% of seniors completing the FAFSA or California DREAM Act application.
Good evening. I'm Talion's head school counselor and director of enrollment, Veronica Prado. Talion builds futures through equity, safety, and opportunity. We maintain a comprehensive school safety plan reviewed annually with law enforcement and fire officials. Reviewed annually to include technology protections like GoGuardian to help keep our students safe online. Our equity policies ensure anti-discrimination, harassment prevention, and LGBTQ protections. The results speak for themselves. 96% of our students feel welcome, 97% of our students feel supported, and 98% of our students feel safe. Renewal means continuing to provide a safe, inclusive environment where every student belongs. These visuals reflect our commitment to inclusivity and safety. Every student deserves to feel seen, valued, and protected, and at Talion they do. In these pictures, you will see our staff at a CPR training, but we also have active shooter training and crisis prevention training. We have an active student council and community event participation, such as Black History Month and Hispanic Heritage Month events. Our support services are comprehensive and student-centered. We provide PPS credentialed counselors for academic and social and emotional needs. Special education services are aligned with IDEA in Section 504. Mental health and wellness resources are integrated into our daily practice. Through MTSS and teacher PLCs, we ensure continuous improvement. Students' voices continue to feel empowered to work on what they need, solve problems, and explore new opportunities. Renewal allows us to continue offering these wraparound services and supports that change lives. From skating nights to field trips, our students are engaged in meaningful experiences that build joy, connection, and community. These moments matter. They create memories and strengthen bonds. Our students participate in prom at Disneyland and senior night at Disney California Adventure or Universal Studios Hollywood. We have an active student council that you can see at the bottom left, where our students are participating in a leadership conference at Disneyland. Our younger students have Lego and art club, where they can meet, play, and interact with each other. Talion provides the opportunity for students to attend colleges and universities such as UCLA, UNLV, CSUF, CSUSB, and VBC.
Good evening. I am Lindsay Loomis, Talion's Director of Achievement, and I have witnessed that Talion's teachers and staff are committed to growth and accountability. On the California dashboard, we have improved in math and ELA from red to orange, science is yellow, English learner progress went from orange to green, and college and career readiness from red to orange. Our enrollment reflects district demographics. We actively support the ACRC, provide meals to families, and engage parents and community members. Renewal strengthens our shared impact, ensuring we continue to serve socioeconomically disadvantaged students, English learners, foster youth, and homeless students. Family engagement is central to our mission. From cultural celebrations to parent partnerships, we ensure families are part of the journey. Renewal means continuing to build these bridges. In these pictures, you see staff and families interacting in the community at the Adelanto Holiday Parade, career and resource fairs, and cultural events. We enjoy providing service to students and families within our community because it's rewarding and beneficial to everyone. Since 2013, Talion and AESD has built a 12-year partnership based on trust and shared mission. We have a proven track record of safe, equitable, and high-quality education. Dashboard data shows academic progress in college and career readiness, math, ELA, and English learner growth. More than 95% of students report feeling safe, welcome, and supported. We maintain clean audits, healthy reserves, zero debt, and compliance with the SB 740 funding. Renewal ensures Talion remains a pillar of opportunity in the high desert.
All right, in closing, these images show the best is yet to come. Renewal allows us to continue servicing students, families, and the community with excellence. The photo in the middle is now AESD's Board President Miguel Soto Jr. giving Talion's 2024 commencement speech. Counselor Briwanna Hooper introducing graduating seniors to address their classmates. And Kevin Malott, our robotics teacher, delivering an engaging lesson. Talion's amazing and dedicated staff teach and support students, and of course, amongst the pictures is our favorite Talion ambassador, Taylor the Lion. In closing, Talion High Desert Academy has demonstrated accountability, equity, and impact. We have a long-standing partnership with AESD built on trust and shared goals. Renewal ensures we continue to provide safe, high-quality education, support for diverse learners, and serve as a pillar of opportunity in the high desert. We respectfully request your support in renewing our charter so we can continue to build futures together. And I just want to share with you, can we bring this up? This is a poster of, it's our logo, but it has handprints of all of our students that did different colors based on the grade levels. I think blue's elementary, right? High school, and then we go middle, elementary, and early elementary. So we just wanted you to see the impact that we're making in the community, that these are real students, we're changing real lives, and thank you all for coming.
Thank you very much, Talion staff members and community members and students for being present for this presentation.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yes, we'll go around the table. We'll start with Trustee Kraus at the end.
Thank you, President Soto. And Ms. Congo, thank you for that wonderful presentation
You're
to
welcome.
you and your staff. I did have the privilege of visiting Talion in years past and having an opportunity to talk to your staff, your students, your families, and you are a valuable partner. I consider you a partner in our community with our district, and I appreciate since 2013 all of the work that you've done. Dr. Smith, nice to see you, and Dr. Belay, nice to see you again as well. I appreciate all the support that you do for Talion. And again, a great presentation, and hopefully looking forward to many more years of a partnership. So thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Trustee Stewart.
So it's been a few years since I've gone to a graduation.
That's okay. They're still graduating.
I know, thank God. I do appreciate that. You know, I don't plan it that way. It happens to be. But I do respect the fact that you have filled this room with parents and students, so that tells me you're doing something right. And I appreciate your students and your parents, especially your parents, because I don't know if I could homeschool or work with my own kid. I had to send
My son
mine
is now
off.
a student, so
Really,
I'm in the same boat right now.
But I just, I am pleased to see all of the smiling face.
And all of the
here.
accolades go to the staff and the parents, yes, and the students are amazing. So thank you for acknowledging them.
So thank you.
Thank you. Trustee LaFrench.
Well, I'm at awe. I want to go to school there.
Yay, come.
I do want to say that when you guys came through the door, I said to myself, well, when I came late, right, almost late, I was saying to myself that to have parent participation and to have the students come out and to support you tonight, that speaks volumes.
On a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday, yeah, on a
Yes.
Tuesday, that speaks
It
volumes.
does mean a lot.
It does, it does. And I want to thank you, looking at everything that you're doing for the community. Sometimes when we think about alternative education, it has its pros and cons, right? When it's done correctly, when it's there to support the children and meet them at their needs, this is what it looks like. I want to say thank you to your parents, to the children that are here, to the staff, the board members, everyone that you brought along, including the little tiger back there that
Lion.
A lion. Okay.
But that's okay. Close enough.
Yeah, lion. Okay. I want to say thank you. Thank you.
I
This is what it
appreciate
looks
that.
like when it's done correct. Thank you.
Okay. I don't know how much more I could take without crying, but go ahead. Thank you. Thank you so much for saying that.
Thank you, Clerk Kyer.
Alrighty. Wow. That's about how I start. Wow. I want to say that it is overwhelming how much support you have from your staff, from your board members, but more and most importantly, from the students and the parents. Seeing the faces in our crowd tonight, seeing the parent support, seeing the students graduating and painting and Legos, and it's incredible what you guys are doing over there at Talion. And I feel that you guys are such a valuable pillar in our community. You provide services and education to students that may not fit in every day's classroom. And that alone is commendable. So thank you for being part of our community. Thank you for working so closely with our students. And parents, thank you for the support tonight. It is incredibly impressive to see how involved you are. So with that, I close. Thank you for your presentation, and I look forward to many more years with you guys being with us.
Yes, I want to echo my colleagues. Thank you for being here. I want to thank your board members as well for being here, who some of you have met. Good to see you again. And I want to thank as well the people that you brought, the students, your staff, who are all here today to support these efforts in your charter renewal. So it's great to see the involvement.
Yes, and thank you for recognizing our board members. They do a lot. So I appreciate that.
I love the tag teaming on the slides.
Yes.
So excellent. Well, thank you
Thank
again.
you. All right. Thank you so much for your time.
All right, we're moving on to closed session declarations. We'll be taking items 2 through 6 into closed session. Before we do that, our clerk is going to read the public speaker card instructions.
All right, thank you. The public comment period is administered by state law and is the point in the meeting set aside for members of the public to share their opinions with the board. Open meeting laws do not permit the board to engage in dialogue or answer questions. Any person who wishes to address the governing board on closed session agenda items only must complete and submit an AESD speaker request form 5 minutes before the meeting is called to order. Public comments will only be taken on agenda items during the discussion of those items. The board values public comments, and although the Board of Trustees cannot take action or discuss items not on the agenda, the Board of Trustees listens carefully and appreciates input from the public. Additionally, a public speaker can be cut off for exceeding the allotted time or for willfully causing an actual disruption to our meeting. Before cutting a person off or removing someone, the board will give at least one clear warning. If you were cut off or warned last time, please consider that your warning. Individual speakers are allowed 3 minutes to address the board on each closed session agenda item. The board limits the total time for public input on each item to 20 minutes. The board consent
With board consent, the president may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentation, depending on the topic and the number of persons wishing to be heard. The president may take a poll of speakers for or against a particular issue and may ask that additional persons speak only if they have something new to add.
Thank you, Clerk Hire. So I know that we have Taylor here and students here as well. If I was willing to allow Taylor to speak so that we can allow our kids to go home and not have to wait after closed session, I'm willing to do that. Does any of my board members object to doing that?
So
Yeah.
do you mean the board, if they mind if they speak, though it's not unclosed?
Correct.
Okay. I do not mind.
Okay. All right. So what do you guys? All right. It looks like we're okay, right? Okay. So what we'll do is we'll wait until after for Taylor. We'll have ADTA, CSCA, and other speakers on closed session go first. Taylor, we're gonna give you 20 minutes to speak as a group. So that's how it's gonna happen. So we'll do we'll do the speakers first. We'll move on to Taylor. You guys will line up. You'll have 20 minutes to speak. If the board will allow you additional minutes, we'll give you a little bit more time. Just be mindful that you guys do have a time limit, whether it's 20 or 25 minutes. You won't get through your 3 minutes. So just be mindful. You know, if you have nothing new to add, as they say, you know, just come to the podium. I'm here to support Taylor, and just, you know, that's it, you know. So so that's how we're gonna do it this time. So Ms. LeBay, we'll do ADTA.
The board calls on Jennifer Rader.
Good evening, President Soto, trustees, superintendent, cabinet, and members of the community. Thank you for the opportunity to speak tonight. I want to begin with something simple but essential. This district needs unity, and it needs it now. Not polite unity, not performative unity, real unity. Unity that shows up in your decisions, your tone, your public statements, and your willingness to support one another, even when the conversations behind the scenes are difficult. Let's be honest. Teachers see everything. They see when leadership is fractured. They see when tension spills into public view. And our students feel every ripple of that instability. At this moment, we cannot afford internal conflict dressed up as governance. We cannot afford sideways battles masquerading as concern. What we need, what our community expects, is a board that stands together, supports its superintendent and cabinet, and leads with clarity instead of contradiction. Our educators do their jobs with unity every single day. They don't get to splinter. They don't get to choose whether to rise above distractions. They show up, they teach, they problem solve, they nurture, they advocate, and they carry the emotional weight of the system on their backs, and they do it well. It's time for the adults in leadership across this district to match that level of professionalism and purpose. Let me speak plainly about compensation and contract integrity. Teachers have the right to be paid fairly for the work they do. Not as a gift, not as a favor, but as a contractual obligation. Their labor is skilled, essential, and transformative. Their time is not optional. Their expertise is not replaceable. Our contract, in letter, in spirit, and in enforceability, must be upheld. Not sometimes, not selectively, always. And I will continue to insist on that, firmly, consistently, and without apology. Fair compensation is not a luxury, it's a baseline of respect. When we bring concerns forward, when we negotiate, When we advocate, we do it to strengthen this district, not weaken it. We do it so schools can function, teachers can thrive, and students can succeed. So tonight, I'm calling on this board to rise to the moment. Support each other. Support your leadership team. Support your educators, not just with statements, but with decisions that reflect the values you claim to uphold. Because this community needs steadiness. Our teachers need respect. And our students need adults who know how to work together. I am profoundly proud of the teachers in this district, of their courage, their grit, their compassion, their brilliance. And I am proud of the privilege I have had in serving them. No matter what changes, no matter what challenges come, no matter what roles shift or evolve in the days ahead, I will continue to stand with them and work for them. That commitment doesn't end. Not tonight, not ever. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
Unfortunately, Diane Lynn from CSCA was not able to attend, but I will go ahead and I'll start calling on our speakers for tonight. Our first one is Christine Turner.
Good evening, Superintendent Walker, Board, Cabinet, community members, students, teachers, parents, IT department, assistants. Good evening. I'm here tonight to address the ongoing superintendent evaluation that continue to appear on the agenda at nearly every board meeting. At this point, it has become a pattern, and the community deserve to know why. Our district is facing serious issues that require full board attention, student outcome, staffing, facility, safety, and community engagement. Yes, yet instead of focusing on these priorities, you repeatedly return to the superintendent evaluation with no clear explanation, no new information, and no transparent rationale. To many of us, this doesn't look like oversight. It looked like targeted harassment. And it appears to be coming from the same 3 board members every single time. To be clear, the superintendent has a supermajority clause in it, which means that at least 4 board members, not 3, out of 5, must agree on a termination if you're planning on doing that. I don't know. Trustee Kyer said earlier, you can't be a strong leader without a great team. I don't see a strong team amongst the 3 of you. So I'm asking you directly and publicly, what is she doing that is so wrong that you feel the need to put her evaluation on every agenda? If there's concrete performance concern, then state them. If there's evidence, share it. If there's policy violation, show the public. Because right now, everything we're seeing suggests that this is not about performance at all. And that raises a serious question. Is this treatment because she is a woman? Is this treatment because she's a Black woman? Or exactly what is the issue? The community deserves transparency. The superintendent deserves to be treated fairly. And our students deserve a board that is focused on them, not politics, not personal agendas, and not repeated attempts to undermine leadership without explanations. We're watching, and we're paying attention, and we expect accountability from every member of the board. Thank you.
Okay, you have a good point, so I'm just gonna make it very clear for the record and for the public why it's on there. The evaluation is very simple. This is just a check-in that we've agreed to between the board and the superintendent. Next speaker, please.
Since you have something to say, I have to say that
Trustee
I did not
LaFrench.
agree to any of this. Trustee LaFrench, how can I help you?
You have something to say?
I just said it.
I didn't hear you. I didn't understand what you're saying.
I said I didn't agree for it to be on the agenda, her evaluation, when you say that the trustees agreed. I said I did not agree.
Okay.
Thank you.
So as a board, we're not going to go into this right now, but I'm not going to take the harassment antics, political antics, okay? So I'm clearing for the record that when we did the superintendent evaluation, we agreed on what we would be doing. December 9th, we'd be doing an informal check-in. This is what that is supposed to be about. That's why it was on there. That's the intent. So all I'm doing is clearing for the record, and I believe it was a 5-0 vote that we would agree that we would do a check-in today. So we're not going to do this whole harassment antics. This is what we agreed upon as a board. So I'm just clearing it up for record. Next speaker, please.
The board calls on Bev. Tony?
Sorry, someone's sending me a text message. I apologize. Okay. Good evening, Board President, trustees, Dr. Walker, staff, community members. I'm tired and I don't want to be here. I work a lot. I get to work probably an hour before school starts, and I leave usually around 4:30, 5:30, sometimes 6 o'clock. And I don't want to be here. Where I want to be is home, resting, trying to be the best human I can be for the 140 students that are going to count on me tomorrow. But I'm not. I'm here. And I couldn't rest knowing what was on the agenda. Because the moment that my sister told me, she was like, no, we got to go. So I was like, all right. But I felt an old heaviness. A lot of you in this room won't be able to recognize what it was. But it was old heaviness that I feel when I recognize who I am and what I represent. I feel it deep and I could see it from a distance. It's a weight that tells me that this is not procedural, it's not personal, it's historical, and it is painfully familiar. I told myself not to question it because why bother? Why bother? Because we're not going to get our questions answered. I said rest and ignore it, but I couldn't. Because there's no transparency. I have a college degree and I know what the word means. It means see-through. It means clear. That's not it. So if you say it's transparent, a bold-faced lie. So I'm going to be honest. For women who look like me, who lead, who carry entire systems on their shoulders, this right here is business as usual. It's what we go through every day. So I'm not going to hem and haw. We know it's over scrutiny. We know it's over evaluation. We know that we have an expectation to prove what's already been proven, to reprove it, and to earn what's already been earned. So tonight, instead of asking questions that I know won't be answered, I'm going to speak from what I know. I have a degree in history, so I'm just going to speak to what history has taught. Hopefully all of us, if not, the library is filled with books. I won't explain anything because most everyone in here has at least one college degree. And you know a pattern when you see it. So I'm just going to remind Dr. Walker of the company she's in. Harriet Tubman, Sojourner Truth, Ida B. Wells, Mary McLeod Bethune, Rosa Parks, Fannie Lou Hamer, Ella Baker, Shirley Chisholm, Toni Morrison, Maya Angelou, Katherine Johnson, Mae Jemison, Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, Vice President Kamala Harris, Dr. Terry Walker. You're going to rise, whether you're here or whether you're not, and it's up to our board to see if we actually benefit from your greatness. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
The board calls on Kim Smith.
Good evening, President Soto, trustees, Superintendent Dr. Walker, Cabinet, and members of the Adelanto community. I'm here tonight again. We know why. I've told you before because item 6, public employee performance evaluation of the superintendent, is once again on the agenda. And the question that so many of us are asking, both publicly and privately, is simple. Why? I'll keep asking the questions. Sometimes somebody's answered, sometimes not. Why does this item continue to return month after month? Why is our superintendent being repeatedly placed under this microscope with no transparency, no explanation, and no acknowledgement of the incredible work she has done for this district? Let me be very clear. Dr. Terry Walker is excellent. She is steady, she is knowledgeable, she is consistent, she listens, she collaborates, she leads. What we need from this board is not another evaluation. We need you to do your jobs. Hire a CBO. Provide the resources, staffing, and leadership stability this district desperately needs. Serve the students. Serve the community. This is the job that you were elected to do. You were entrusted by the people of Adelanto to oversee the district and help create and maintain a level of educational excellence that all residents can be proud of. Right now, this repeated agenda item does not feel like accountability. It does not feel like leadership. It feels like harassment. It feels like bullying. And I teach my students every single day that bullying in any form is unacceptable. If there is truly a performance concern, then be transparent. Tell the community, tell the staff who have stayed, who show up every single day, who continue working through instability and uncertainty because we care deeply about the students of Adelanto. And if there is no legitimate concern, if this is simply another attempt to find something, to move her out, then let me say clearly, stop. Stop wasting time. Stop creating chaos. Stop undermining the only stable leadership we have had in years. Because here's the truth. No one is going to come to this district if this is how leadership is treated. People talk. People know what's happening. Those of us who stay, from grounds crew to teachers to psychologists to office staff to our librarians, we stay because we are dedicated to the students and committed to seeing this district thrive. So, I ask you again, why is this on the agenda? Why does this continue? Tonight, I'm asking the board to be the leaders you were elected to be. Hold yourselves accountable. Be transparent. Serve the students, not your personal interests. Support Dr. Walker, not sabotage the progress she is trying to make. If you are truly here for the kids, then prove it. Because right now, all we see is a board that is choosing politics over progress, ego over excellence, and disruption over stability. We are watching, the community is watching, and our students are watching. The ones you claim to serve deserve far better. Do your jobs and let Dr. Walker do hers. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
The board calls on Vanessa Padilla.
Good evening, board members, cabinet members, and Superintendent Dr. Walker. I stand before you tonight because I feel it is profoundly important to speak to the heart of what makes our district thrive: compassionate and dedicated leadership. Having been a part of this district for nearly 20 years and a staff member for 13, I have witnessed numerous shifts in leadership. Each superintendent has brought their own focus, but I can say with sincerity and deep gratitude that Dr. Walker has been a positive and meaningful and truly transformative for our district. What sets Dr. Walker apart excuse me, is a constant presence, her genuine engagement, and her great compassion for our students, our staff, and our families. She doesn't just manage the district, she connects with it. She connects with our students on their level, supports our staff with an empathy that lifts morale, and embraces our families with a warmth that builds trust. She shows up not just as an administrator, but as an invested member of our community, listening with an open mind and leading with grace. We all know that a school district can only achieve greatness when its leaders embodies care and commitment. Dr. Walker is constantly demonstrating these qualities, weaving a stronger fabric of support throughout our schools. She is, in my view, one of the most dedicated leaders we have been fortunate enough to have in a very long time. I urge the board and cabinet to recognize and affirm this leadership. Let us continue to support Dr. Walker as she guides us forward with the same integrity and compassion that she shows us every day. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
The board calls on Sarah Sherman.
Good evening, board members, cabinet members, and Superintendent Dr. Walker. I would first like to say that I fully support Dr. Walker. I was very disappointed by the way she was treated by a few board members during the recent meetings. Despite the situation, she remained extremely professional. Excuse me. After watching the meeting, I was angry and saddened by the disrespect shown toward her. I have been working in this district for 20 years, and she is one of the strongest superintendents we have had. She has raised morale across our district and is very approachable to staff, students, and parents. Dr. Walker has done a great deal to move our district forward. One example is the Guiding Coalition, where students, community members, and staff come together to discuss how to improve our district. She truly listens to our students, and they look forward to these meetings with the superintendent. I have not seen our board members, especially President Soto, attend these meetings this year to witness her work in action. She also actively supports APAC, the African American Parent Advisory Committee, and she attends school events whenever she is aware of them. During and after school hours, she is deeply engaged and present at our sites. I believe, and many others believe, that if we want to continue moving this district forward, Dr. Walker is the leader we need. We at Morgan King Case support Dr. Walker. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
President Soto, that concludes the closed session items. I'm going to go ahead and start on the open session. I'm going off of the Zoom. I'm going to go off by the timestamps. I do show that Malva Davis had signed up, and so if she is on Zoom, we'd like to go ahead and hear her.
This is Talion or?
Talion, yes. These are, from here on out, these are all Talion.
Okay, so let's put 20 minutes on for them. Okay. Miss Davis?
We are asking her to unmute now. She's there.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good evening to each of you. Good evening, President Soto. Congratulations to each of the board members in your new positions. So very proud of you. And to the Board of Trustees, all of you and council, to the superintendent, Dr. Walker and cabinet, to all of the fellow trustees. I got it out of order. I apologize for that. To all of our scholars who are present, to our guests who are present, to the parents and the community members and community at large, and to all of the staff, which in this case, all of you are guests, and at that, esteemed guests, because it is a meeting. So welcome to all of you, and thank you for allowing me to speak at all. I come this evening And my business primarily is speaking on behalf of Talion High School, Talion Desert Academy Charters Renewal Request Petition. And I just wanted to say I wasn't able to see all of the presentation that Miss Brenda presented, but I saw some of it. Really having terrible difficulties with technology this evening with my computer and my phone. But I'm glad that you as the district have such sharp IT people. We got it together. So thank you for that. I'm simply saying that I'm representing ACRC. And for those of you who do not know what the acronym stands for, it's the Adelanto Community Resource Center, which the Adelanto School District, the City of Adelanto, and St. Mary's Hospital formed in 1998. We are still around. We're at the back end of the property at the Adelanto District Office, and we have remained there for years, and we're still busy there. Our primary goal always is to serve the students of the Adelanto School District first, and then after that, we serve families and the community at large, including El Mirage. We serve our district boundary first. And one of the greatest needs we have always, we're a food and clothing pantry, is to have sponsorships, which are tough to get, especially when monies are really low. And right now we're going through an inflation period that there are folks in offices who swear that's not happening, but they haven't been to the market yet. And so until they go, I guess they continue to deny that. But that's neither here nor there. We're here to speak for the school. As the school, Talion High School, not only have they been around as partners for Adelanto Community Resource Center for the past 6 years, they've not just been a voice for us, they have been in action. They have expended numerous exorbitant hours as volunteers at our center every year, helping us with Easter baskets for families, Thanksgiving baskets for families, Christmas and holiday baskets, canned food drives, setting up, preparing baskets and toys to give out to our families who've been referred to from the schools and as well as in the community. And they also serve by showing up as staff, as students, and also donating dollars. We have received about $20,000 in the past 6 years from Talion High School in donations, financial donations, and we were on break as a school district a week ago, week and a half, 2 weeks ago, and we had 7 Talion staff come and volunteer and help us to get turkeys ready, as well as bags filled to deliver.
Thank you, Ms. Davis. I did want to give you a heads up. We do have 20 minutes on the clock going for the entire Talion group. If you want to just start wrapping up your comments so that everyone else can get a chance to speak.
We're asking her to unmute again right now.
Okay. Did we lose her?
We're not getting a response. There she is.
I was saying thank you so much for allowing me to speak. I apologize. I'm a typical educator and I can talk. But I wanted to say my hats off to Talion. Not only are they educating our scholars academically, they're educating our children as community members in humanity. And they're also doing it with staff as volunteers. And they're also placing dollars back into our community. You cannot get a better partner than that. So my hats are off to Talion. They're awesome. And it is my prayer that our district will renew their petition. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you.
She's very
We're
passionate.
absolutely gonna make this happen. We love Melva Davis. She's amazing. She's been one of our commencement speakers as well. And I just want to shout out our educational partners, Learning Matters Education Group, that does provide the donations to the Adelanto Community Resource Center. So we'd like to thank them for doing that. Okay, we're gonna start off with our teachers, students, and we're gonna get there.
I talk fast, so this will probably go fast. Okay, my name is Eliza Ross, and I've been a part of the Talion community since 2021. When I first started, we had around 200 students. Today, we serve more than 2,000 students. Being part of this transformation has been one of the most rewarding experiences of my career. Over the years, I've had the privilege of working with hundreds of students who have overcome challenges I didn't fully understand until I joined Talion. This work has humbled me, inspired me, and allowed me to grow alongside with the incredible young people that I serve. As a student council advisor for the past almost 5 years, I've watched students, some who you will hear from tonight, step out of their comfort zones, find their voices, and confidently step into leadership roles. Now, instead of needing to recruit students, I have students coming to me eager to join and get involved, a testament to the community we've built together. My goal has always been to create a safe, supportive learning environment where students feel seen, valued, and capable, even in subjects that might feel intimidating at first. If I can make math, we don't like math, right? Just a little less scary and help students believe in their own abilities, then I know I'm doing something meaningful. Continuing to authorize Talion means giving more students the opportunity to flourish, grow, and realize their full potential.
Hi, my name is Cruz, and I'm a current student at Talion Academy. I'm writing to respectfully express why I believe it is essential for Talion to remain authorized. This school has provided me with support, structure, and guidance that I did not receive anywhere else. Before coming to Talion, my experiences in school were difficult. I was wronged by administrators and teachers who did not take the time to understand me or support me. I often felt overlooked and dismissed and unsure of my path. Those experiences left me without direction and without the confidence I needed to move forward. Talion Academy changed that for me. When I enrolled here, the staff saw me as a real person with potential, not a problem to manage or a student to push aside. They listened, they guided me, and they helped me rebuild trust in my education. Through their encouragement and consistency, I found structure in my life and clarity about my future, including finalizing my decision to join the United States Marine Corps. Something that I have wanted my whole life. Talion staff invest deeply in their students. They help me develop discipline, confidence, and the ability to set goals for myself. They didn't just support my academics, they supported my personal growth in ways that I know will stay with me long after I leave high school. This school provides a safe, supportive environment for students who have struggled elsewhere or have a different approach to learning. Without Talion, many students like me will lose a place where they are understood, encouraged, and given a real chance to succeed. Talion Academy has changed my life for the better, and I sincerely ask the board to allow this school to continue doing the same for others. Thank you for your time, attention, and thoughtful consideration.
Hello, my name is Manuel Castillo. I'm a 2025 Talion graduate, and I'm, here to share my personal experience at the school. Talion made me, at first when I came to Talion, I didn't really like school. I did not enjoy it at all. I wanted nothing to do with going to school. I just want to be in my room. But gradually, I started to enjoy more my experience because the teachers were more involved with me. They were caring, and they showed they actually wanted me to succeed in life. It was more than just, going to school. It was more of a sense of community and a sense of family. I participated in student council, which allowed me to, gain more confidence, and I grew as a person socially, and I was able to learn a lot of things that I wouldn't have elsewhere. The teachers, like I said, they cared. They would check up with me and give me real support. My bad. Tevye understood my needs and helped me find a path that worked for me. I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life, and Teleon really guided me to that point of where I know what I want to do, who I want to be, and it gave me more than just, you know, that support. It gave me mental support and much more. Um, but yeah, honestly, it's a great school. I enjoy the teachers. You know, they're very nice, very supportive. The community is great, and I hope to see Teleon in the future succeeding.
When I when I was asked to come back to speak on behalf of Talion, I did a lot of reflecting on why I would want Talion to be renewed again, and would want Talion to be an option for students like me. Here's a bit of my story. Before I attended Talion Academy, I felt like my education had no hope. In 2019, I was transitioning through a lot of hard times. For example, I was constantly moving to different places. With this, I was falling behind in school, and it was messing up my education. I needed to find somewhere that I could lock in and find my hope. Talion Academy's mission is to bridge the achievement gap students face and help them succeed through a personal learning model that prepares learners to be college and career ready. They do this by providing flexible education options, making students' voices heard, and making them comfortable, all while making them feel supported throughout their education. For me, this is exactly what I needed. As soon as I started attending Talion, I had that shine of hope for my education. It made me feel like that's where I was supposed to be. I was comfortable for once in the midst of constantly moving. I was able to lock in and focus on what was important. Talion gave me a sense of stability. Not only did I have a flexible education plan, I had the support I needed from all the staff. In no time, I was able to get caught up. I was finally at where I needed to be. To me, this was the best decision I could have made. With all the positives Talion brought me, I decided to stay with the school until I graduated. And that is exactly what I did. I can proudly say I graduated from Talion Academy in the class of 2025. Throughout my 6 years at the school, I never had one negative thought. Of course, there are the high school challenges that everyone goes through, but with the Talion family always being there to support me, I conquered these challenges in the best way I could. Therefore, this is why Talion Academy is important. Not only did it help me in a lot of ways, I know a lot of people Talion has helped as well. Also, I know how much people Talion can help. It is important to have this option available to anyone who needs it. Talion is more than just a school. It is a family. It is hope for those who need it. It is needed. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Good evening. My name is Angus Comfort. I've been attending Talion for 2 years. During the 2 years that I've attended Talion, I've had the pleasure to work with the staff and the teachers. They are the best support system that I could ask for. The teachers are very supportive and understanding. During the 2 years that I have attended Talion, both years I have sorry, I have participated in the student council. The first year, I was just a normal board member, but this year I shot higher and shot for president, and I earned that board position. I have to say that Talion is very engaged within the community. We have done many community cleanups, and the teachers are really engaging with the students. We have Lego clubs and robotics classes. I've done both of our robotics classes, and I have to say, Mr. Malai, I cannot think of any other teacher to teach robotics. I'm here to support Talion. Thank you for your time.
Hi, I'm Leroy Davis. I go to Talion. I'm actually the vice president of student council. I guess he's the guy I lost to. Sadly. Before Talion, I was actually a really cool person. I was a really cool student. I was I was friends with my teachers. My grades. I was like, I was, I was like a model student. But Talion kind of surprised me. I was kind of unsure what I was gonna get, but Talion has actually like succeeded or surpassed like all my expectations. Like the teachers are so cool. Like some of them are here. They're actually like they're actually nice. They're nice as like regular teachers. Is like is like not even a difference. You can't even tell. And like I don't know, I'm kind of nosy a little bit, but our special education people here are also amazing. I hear them talking about IEPs like the entire time. They're like they're working on it, they're working on it. They don't stop. And then like, all the students are fun. I've met friends here. I went to the field trip. I was in one of those pictures. I don't know if you saw it. My hand is on that thing. Um, you can't see it. There's a bunch of book titles on it. You can't see it though. I think it's hidden or something. But Taylor is actually a really cool place. I'm really thankful, and I think you guys will realize it's a valuable partner to your district. Thank you.
Good evening, my name is Luca, and I support Talion because they are a really cool school and they don't make us do as many work samples as Granite Mountain does. So it's a lot easier. And yeah.
Hi, my name is Bruno, and I support Talion as a student.
Hello, my name is Jakaya Miller. I'm a senior at Talion. I want to say that Talion is one of the, like many schools in the district, Talion is the only one that really focuses on the students and not really about the sorry guys. I didn't come up here with a script. They don't really focus on the money they can make of the students, from the students. They focus on the mental stability of the students. I just wanted to come up here and say that, sport. Love you guys.
Hello, I am Brianna Valera, and I will be quick. So instead of my whole speech, I just have a gift for you guys. I have a little bundle of letters from our students. You will see shout outs for some of the teachers that are here, and you will see some of the things that we've talked about that we do proven in these letters from our students. So I will just hand these over to you guys as my speech.
To me, thank you.
Good evening, Good evening, all. My name is Brianna Hooper, and I am a professional high school counselor that serves our high school students at 395. I come before you to share the testament of the growth of Talion. Remembering the days where we had just 200 students, there is something special and that is still present today. That is, we were intentional and the willingness, of our staff to serve our students and families, whether that's extending student classroom appointments, connecting parents to resources, and being a willing vessel. Talion affords the opportunity to provide our students and family with equity and equitable resources that champions students' academic success and the ability to thrive after their time with us. Not only is accountability is offered, but Talion is home to many students. The renewal will continue the work of ensuring that our students are critical thinkers, academic achievers, responsible citizens, and effective communicators. Thank you.
3 minutes. Hi, guys. My name is Timothy Morris. I'm one of the Learning Center coordinators with Talion, here to show my support tonight. Every day I get to watch the students walk into to my learning center over here at Bartlett. Some of them unsure, and I get to watch them walk out with confidence just through the teachers talking to them and engaging with them. Talion gives them a place where they feel seen, supported, and capable, and that's what I love why I do. That's why I love what I do. I get to see that every day. Our staff works hard, our students work even harder, and together we're making a real difference. I'm proud to stand behind Talion and the impact we're having in this community. Thank you for your time.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Ryan Woodard. I help out with our homeschool program at Talion. Pleasure to be here. For us, everybody here tonight, Talion High Desert Academy. It's really just more than a lifeline for students that need something different. They need alternative choice. They need something flexible, and they need something that's made specifically for them. Every day we meet students who come to us with carrying anxiety, past struggles, and a loss of confidence. And every single day we watch them begin to thrive and believe in themselves all over. Choice does that when we allow this opportunity. So when students finally get a learning environment that fits their life and their needs, they don't just improve academically, they come back to life. Families tell us this consistently. My child smiles again. My child wants to actually go to school. My child actually wants to learn. That is the power when we have choice as a community. We do this work hand in hand with you guys here every single day. We value this partnership more than I can express. We are proud to serve your students, proud to support goals, and proud to stand beside you as a part of a public education family. Because regardless, this is still public education, and we are here together. Renewal isn't about just continuing. It's about continuing this partnership and continuing our dedication and striving to meet the needs of all of our children each and every day. So you guys, as I conclude over here, on behalf of our staff, our students, our families, board members, community members, teachers, parents, everybody, we ask that you respectfully vote yes on renewing Talion High Desert Academy. Thank you.
Time to spare. Thank you so much.
President Soto, I do have 3 on Zoom. Tabitha Brown did sign up before the board meeting, so she is on Zoom.
Are these on Zoom? Are these Talion as well?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, we can do 3 minutes.
Okay, the board calls on Tabitha Brown.
Asking them to unmute and start the video now.
Hi, I'm actually not from Teleon. I must have did this under the wrong one. Sorry, so I apologize for that. I'm actually going over things about Dr. Walker. She is an amazing woman. I want to express my strong support for Dr. Walker, and I urge the board not to dismiss her. Dr. Walker has been a constant advocate for our students and our families. She supports Literacy Night at my children's school, Gus Franklin Elementary, and she has uplifted the African American Parent Engagement Committee, which I do attend every month. And she also made it open for us parents to be able to attend the LCC, which I go to every single month. And she allows our VIP, which are the students, to come and have a voice. And I'm so grateful that she allows us to do that and gives us the time. Removing her as a leader shows that you guys don't believe in strong leadership in my eyes. I am also a Black woman, a strong Black woman. I have Black children that are girls, and she is someone that I love for my children to look up to. I am a PTA president at Gus Franklin Elementary School, and she is a great woman that I do look at and I am inspired by, because it is hard to have a board when they're not trying to coincide with you and go along and just try to talk to me as a human being. And let's try to make it work, because at the end of the day, it's about the students. That's the key thing that everyone seems to be forgetting. It's about the kids. And with that, she has been a part of this school district since I have come around, and I'm so grateful that she is a part of the California Blue Ribbon that my children's school has received. There was only 2 schools in San Bernardino County, which was Etowanda and Gus Franklin Elementary. So due to that, with all of her support that she has had for us, thank you, Dr. Walker, for allowing that to happen. Anytime I call on you, you are there. You showed up and you read to our kids' school, and they loved it. And my daughters even look up to you. So by you going against her is a bad, bad choice. And us parents do have a voice. And I'm a parent speaking and saying, do not ruin it for us and our children. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
That concludes tonight's speakers.
Okay, we'll move on to closed session declarations. At this time, I will entertain a motion to go into closed session.
Trustees. Kraus, I make a motion to move to closed session.
Is there a
Love
second?
French, I second.
All right, Ms. LeVay, the vote.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Kyer, aye.
Trustee La French? La French, aye. Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. We're in closed session. The time is 7:24. How are you? Doing well. How are you? Doing well. We're just gonna extend this quick, okay? We don't need staff. We'll be fine.
No, but we have to do quorum on establishment.
I can take the quorum if we. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing? All is well. Good. We're gonna do a quick extension.
We're gonna do a quick extension. No, we're just gonna take notes. I'm gonna take no notes for her. Hi, Brian. I'm all right, dude. All right.
We're gonna come back from closed session into open session. The time is 9:24. Well, it's 9:25, but we came back at 9:24. We're gonna do roll call and quorum establishment. I'll take the roll call. Trustee Kyer,
Kyer present.
Trustee LaFrench, Trustee Stewart,
Present.
Trustee Soto, present. Trustee Kraus. We have a quorum. 3 of us are here. I'll entertain a motion to extend the meeting.
Kyer, I motion to extend the meeting until 11.
There's a motion.
O'clock. Yeah.
Is there a second?
Stewart, I second.
Okay. We'll take the vote. I'll take the Ms. LeVay. Trustee Stewart.
Aye.
Trustee Kirkire.
Aye.
Soto, aye. Motion passes 3-0. We're gonna go back and
Wait,
yes.
Trustee Kyer, I motion that we return to closed session.
All right. We're gonna go back into closed session. We've extended the meeting to 11. Is there a second?
Stewart, I second.
Okay. We'll take the vote. Clerk Kyer.
Kyer, aye.
Trustee Stewart.
Stewart, aye.
Myself, aye. Motion passes 3-0. We'll come back from open. We're in closed session. Time is 9:26. Alrighty, we're gonna come back from closed session once again. The time is 10:39. We're gonna get started with roll call and quorum establishment. Ms. LeVay?
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus present.
Trustee Kyer?
Crier present.
Trustee La French?
La French present.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart present.
Trustee Soto?
Soto present. We have a quorum. Moving on to announcements of reportable actions taken during closed session. For ID number 338075, the board approved. It was moved by Trustee Kyer and seconded by Trustee Kraus to approve the recommendation of the administrative panel for case number 2025 through 2026/13, ID number 338075, to expel for the remainder of the first semester and the second semester of the 2025-2026 school year. In addition, the board accepts the rehabilitation plan, which includes the following: attend the decision-making program, maintain satisfactory grades and attendance, provide evidence of significant change in his attitude or behavior, meet with the Director of Student Services after June the 2nd, 2026. The votes were unanimous, 5-0. The next thing the board took action on, the next item, is ID number 341718. The board, it was moved by Trustee Kyer and seconded by Trustee LaFrench to approve the recommendation of the administrative panel for case number 2025 through 2026-15, ID number 341718. Recommends to suspend the enforcement of the expulsion for the remainder of this first semester and the second semester of the 2025-2026 school year. In this case, the student will be allowed to return to school on a probationary status with the following contingencies: attend Hope Scholars Program for the remainder of the school year, and as well as in case the student will be allowed to return on a probationary status with the following contingencies: attend Hope. In addition, attend the decision-making program, maintain satisfactory grades, provide evidence of significant change, meet with the Director of Student Services after June 2nd, 2026. The votes were unanimous, 5-0. The last thing the board took action, or one other item, was ID number 353301. And the board took action it was moved by Trustee Stewart and seconded by Trustee Kyer to approve the recommendation of the administrative panel for case number 2025 to 2026/16, ID number 353301, to expel for the remainder of the first semester of the 2025-2026 school year and second semester of the 2025-2026 school year. In addition, the board accepts the rehabilitation plan, which includes the following: attend anger management counseling, maintain satisfactory grades, attend individual counseling, and met with the Director of Student Services after June 2nd, 2026. The board also took action by giving direction to our board attorney in regards to a personnel matter. Moving on to public testimony. Ms. LeVay, do we have any speakers for open session?
We do. I have a speaker, Brian Hahn.
Good evening, trustees and Dr. Walker and cabinet and any remaining community members online. Good evening, my name is Brian Hahn. I serve as the vice president of the Adelanto Teachers Association. And I am following up on some of the comments that Ms. Rader made earlier, as well as some of our other speakers this evening. Zig Ziglar once said, "Repetition is the mother of learning and the father of action, which ultimately means it is the architect of accomplishment." Several speakers spoke enthusiastically earlier about Dr. Walker. How many times do you have to be told? Well, research reminds us that most human beings need to hear everything at least 7 times before it is fully processed. So I begin. Thank you. Let me back that up. The Adelanto District Teachers Association thanks you for being our superintendent, Dr. Walker. 2. The Adelanto District Teachers Association thanks you for being our superintendent, Dr. Walker. 3. The Adelanto District Teachers Association thanks you for being our superintendent, Dr. Walker. 4. The Adelanto District Teachers Association thanks you for being our superintendent, Dr. Walker. 5. The Adelanto District Teachers Association thanks you for being our superintendent, Dr. Walker. 6. The Adelanto District Teachers Association thanks you for being our superintendent, Dr. Walker. 7. The Adelanto District Teachers Association thanks you for being our superintendent, Dr. Walker. We thank you for having come to our district, for having come and accepted the position as superintendent. As all of us know, the superintendentship in Adelanto has a lot of ups and downs, twists and turns, but you came, and we appreciate that. Additionally, we want to thank you, Dr. Walker. As I said at the last meeting, we thank you for leading us with gratitude. Thank you, and have a great evening.
Thank you. Next speaker, please.
The board calls on Dr. McCampbell. Is there anybody on? The next person on Zoom would be Ms. Pullum.
We don't have them on Zoom either.
And how about Bradley? Triona Bradley?
We don't have them on Zoom either, no.
And that ends tonight's comments.
All right, thank you. Moving on to number 10, adoption of the minutes. I'll entertain a motion, trustees.
Make a motion, Kraus, to adopt the minutes.
Is there a second?
Stewart, I second.
Any discussion? We need to correct the motion that says 212. It says that it passed on the minutes. If we can just make sure that's corrected to reflect that, even though I changed my ruling to say that it passed, it should reflect on the minutes that even though I ruled that, it actually didn't pass. So that's the only correction that I'd say needs to be done for the minutes. So I'll amend the motion to make sure that's reflected.
Kraus, I second the amended motion.
Okay, any discussion? Ms. LeVay, the vote, please.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Kyer, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye.
Trustee Soto?
So do I. Motion passes 5-0. Moving on to public hearing. We flipped them, so we'll open up the public hearing for Talion High Desert Academy Charter Renewal Petition. We'll open it up at 10:48 p.m. Did Talion want to say something? To the podium.
Hello, trustees. First of all, I want to commend you all on your stamina. I'm very impressed that you are able to keep your meeting going this long. We don't have anything more to add except for what we brought to you from our presentation earlier, but there are several of our team members that are available online and myself as well to answer any questions that you may have.
Excellent, thank you. Okay, any discussion? All right, we'll close it up at 10:49 p.m. So now we're gonna go back to approve. Is my understanding the public hearing, which is a little bit confusing, so I guess I'll entertain a motion.
Can I get clarification
Pryor, is this the approval of the charter renewal petition?
No.
No, this is just the approval of the public hearing.
But didn't we just have a public hearing?
You had the public hearing, and now you're approving the public hearing.
Yeah, exactly. I brought that point up, and I was told that that's just how we've always done it. I thought I brought it up in the beginning. It's like, isn't that the same thing? Like that's what I said.
The public hearing is to give the public an opportunity to ask questions, and then it is approved that you gave an opportunity for the public to speak.
That's right. Same thing. So we're giving the public the opportunity to speak, and then we're approving it for the public to speak. Yes.
Pryor, I motion to approve.
That's what I said. We'll go with the flow. All right. Is there a second? I'll second. Any discussion? Do I take the vote, Ms. LeVay?
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, no.
Trustee Kyer?
Kyer, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passed 4-0. Moving on to the consent items agenda. We're taking items 2 through 22. Does any trustee want to pull any items? Trustee Krause, we'll start with you.
Yes, thank you, President Soto. I'd like to table until another time item 1114 and 1121. That's all. Thank you.
Trustee Stewart, thank you.
No, I do not want to pull.
Trustee LaFrench.
No.
Clerk Kyer.
No.
And I want to pull 11 for tabling. So, all right, I'll entertain a motion to approve the rest with those exceptions.
Trustee Kyer, I motion to approve the remaining of the consent agenda with the exclusion of 12.11, 14, and 21 with the purpose of tabling.
Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
All right, Ms. LeVay, any discussion? We'll take the vote. Ms. LeVay?
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Kyer, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, nay.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. So the board's just taken action to approve the consent agenda with the exceptions of 11.11 or 12.11, 12.14, 12.21 to be tabled. So moving on to number 13, 13 items removed from the consent. We've tabled them, so we're moving on to 14. Number 1, I'll entertain a motion for the first administrative regulation.
Kyer, I motion to table.
Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
Ms. LeVay, the vote?
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
Aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, nay.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. We've tabled number 14, 14-1 with 4-1. Moving on to number 2, approve and adopt the first board policy of absences and excuses. I'll entertain a motion.
Kyer, I motion to table.
Kraus, I second.
Ms. LeVay, the vote, please.
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
Aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Nay.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passed 4-0. Moving on to number 3.
4-1.
4-1, excuse me. First revision of the administrative regulation. I'll entertain a motion.
Kyer, I motion to table.
Is there a second?
Kraus, seconds.
Ms. LeVay, the vote, please.
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
Aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Nay.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passes 4-0. Moving on
4-1.
to 4-1. I keep saying that 4-0. 4-1, excuse me. Number 4, adopt and approve and adopt the first review of board policy for vice president. I'll entertain a motion.
Kyer, I motion to approve.
Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
Alrighty, we'll open up for discussion. I'll just amend the motion to make sure that we approve, but we amend to waive the second reading so that it's effective immediately after today. Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. Can you explain that again?
Sure. So my amendment is to waive the second reading.
But this is the first.
Right. So waive means that we won't need to do a second reading.
I don't understand. I guess I have a question. Why, when the district brings us policy, it's tabled. But when the board brings us stuff, well, we got to stop and get that and push that through. I just feel that, you know, we should allow the district to do its job, you know, because we are the governing board, and instead of blocking the district to do their job, we're here, the board is here pushing their own agenda. And that's all I have to say on that.
Thank you. Any other trustee? Yeah, I'll just say that because that comment was made, I'll be quick. I think part of our job is what we're doing today. So, you know, I would refute that what we're doing is traditional, I would say. I don't come up with these out of nowhere. So I believe that this is good governance. That's just one trustee. And we need this. It's about time that we have new ideas, that we stop doing things because, well, the reason is we've always done them. We need a better reason than that. So I think this is thinking outside the box. I think this is trying to solve issues of governance that we have. That's why I'm supporting this. But I do have an agenda. What makes me different is I'm transparent about it. I brought this up since the beginning of the year. I wanted to bring a vice president, and there was a lot of challenges there. Not anymore. So it's here today, and I'm hoping that the board can waive the second reading. That way we can have our first vice president by December 12th. So that's my comment. Anything else? We'll take the vote. Ms. LeVay.
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Kyer, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
Nay.
Trustee Stewart?
Nay.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye. Motion passes 3-2. The board has taken action to adopt the first read and waive the second reading, making the vice president officer role effective immediately. Moving on to number 5, trustees, I entertain a motion.
Kraus, I motion to approve and adopt the first read, waive the second read on number 5, Legislative Representative Board Policy 9141.
Is there a second?
Kyer.
Any discussion?
Again, here we are pushing the board's agenda again and circumventing, you know, we get a first read through it, then we approve the first read, then it comes back for a second read, so, you know, the board can look at it, but no, it's okay. Let's be transparent. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other comments? I'll just say I'm being very transparent about this whole thing.
We have 3 minutes.
Okay, let's just take the vote. Ms. LeVay.
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Kyer, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench? Nay.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, nay.
Trustee Soto?
So do I. The board has just taken action to have a legislative representative effective December 12th. Moving on to number 6, I'll entertain a motion.
Kyer, I motion to table.
Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
Ms. LeVay, the vote, please.
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
Aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Nay.
Trustee Soto?
So do I. Motion passed 4-1. Number 7, the organization bylaw. I'll entertain a motion.
Kraus,
Kyer.
sorry.
Krause.
Is there a second?
Kyer.
Any discussion? Ms. LeVay, the vote, please.
I'm sorry, who did the first?
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus
seconded by
makes the
Trustee
motion.
Kyer.
And then Kyer.
Mm-hmm.
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Aye.
Trustee LaFrench? Aye. Trustee Stewart?
Nay.
Trustee Soto?
So do I. Motion passes 4-1. We have 60 seconds, trustees. Number 1, let's rush through this one real quick. I'll entertain a motion.
Kyer, I motion to approve.
Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
Any discussion? Let's take the vote. Ms. LeVay.
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer?
Aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
Aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Aye.
Trustee Soto.
Soto, I motion passes 5-0.
Trustee Kyer, I motion to table the remaining agenda to the next regularly scheduled board meeting.
Is there a second?
Kraus, I second.
We're open for discussion.
Open for discussion.
I'd like to be able to give the opportunity to be able to speak, so I think that we should extend the meeting 15 minutes.
Any other discussion? What do you guys think?
I agree. I think it should be extended a few more. I think it'd be awesome if we actually did district work.
It's 11 p.m. You guys.
I
already
just-
extended
excuse
once.
me, I just want the ability to be able to say what I want to say. I have something that I'd like to say. We could extend it 10 minutes if we're going to get through it. That's all I'm asking.
What do you guys think?
I have a motion to table the remaining agenda.
All right. I need no more discussion. Let's take the vote.
I
Ms.
don't think I have a second.
Kraus seconded.
Yeah. I have
Okay.
that. All right. We'll take the vote.
Trustee Kraus.
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer.
Aye.
Trustee La French.
Nay.
And Trustee Soto.
Soto, aye. It's 11:01. We are adjourned. Thank you.
Are we gonna vote for the adjournment?
You vote.
Oh, well, we didn't finish the vote for tabling.
So we just voted to.
I
Table.
took that for table.
Kyer, I motion to adjourn.
Thank you.
Kraus, I second.
Ms. LeVay?
Trustee Kraus.
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Kyer.
Aye.
Trustee La French.
Nay.
Trustee Stewart.
Nay.
Trustee Soto.
Soto, aye. Motion passes 3-2. We're now adjourned at 11:01 still. Thank you.